Step outside, close your eyes, the weight of the world is clear. Step outside, close your eyes, the weight of the world is clear. Step outside, close your eyes, the weight of the world is clear. Step outside, close your eyes, the weight of the world is clear.
Was in the forest looking to see the trees, but none were there. He found a girl, she found the Earl King. They were in the white wood, gambling out to picnic. In the light, leaves broke above, then fell below. I was in the middle ground, looking to find the flowers in the garden, wearying of the hate me not. Wait, they forgot. Woe, oh, the rot. Deeper in they crept, oblivious of the bears and darker terrors, oh, none were there. How did they dare? I was in the middle ground, looking to find the fountain of infinite mirror. Tree falling, no one would hear. Shadow of nobody there. Murders of murderers living in fear. Owls on the night watch, solemn and easily wise to what we thought they thought above. Sound broke below. They were in the black wood, coveting indiscreetly, her for him or him for her, shown what they were. I was in the middle ground, looking to find the fountain of infinite mirror. Tree falling, no one would hear. Shadow of nobody there. Murders of murderers living in fear. I was in the clearing, buzzing around to hearing what the bees and birds who knew the words. Soon arrived the twilight, finally the night and day remembered how they came to be. For nothing at all. All for nothing at all. With something to do. I was in the forest looking to see the trees, but none were there. days burn me out, love just brings me down. Go inside like winter leaves that slowly leave the ground. Hey, you come back, I wanna give you a chance. Love me like you used to, so we can learn again. The skin is getting brown, baby, drink your night away. Maybe we will not regret it, you will not regret me. Laying down under the sun, burning love cause we are young. No one tells us what's done wrong, cause it's just me and you. Yeah, it's just me and you. Hold you on the ground, make your eyes roll out. Kiss me all around, baby, do you like the sound of my wasted love? Wasted love, of my wasted love. Hold you on the ground, make your eyes roll out. Kiss me all around, baby, do you like the sound of my wasted love? Wasted love, just my wasted love. Yeah, it's just me and you.
Hello. Hi. We have freshly washed hair today, so that's cool. Definitely getting longer. That's awesome. bask in my growing hair. Its glory. I'm being stupid. Okay, let's see. Let me set up things real quick. Squeaking. You be squeaking. I really had a recorder squeaks one day, so that way I can actually like show everybody what it sounds like because it's so fucking adorable. Here? Want that? One up. I'm doing. Camera a bit. She's so needy. She slept in my bed last night, just plopped her ass right next to my face, where my pillow usually goes, which freaks me the fuck out, but I was just so tired, I just slept through it. So, she was climbing all over my face, too. Yeah. Okay, I think everything's set up. Let me see highs real quick. Hi, Solomon. Thank you. Hi, Raven. Headley phase of being EP, but I cannot EP yet. Please send help. Hi, Raven. I wish I could send more help. Unfortunately, all I've got is the cozy vibes. Hi, Lyric. Hi, Jade. Hi, Alexis. Hi, Alvin. Hi, ZT. Welcome in. Today is probably gonna be another chill stream. Still feeling kind of sick. And on top of that, I've just been really fucking hormonal and depressed today. My period fucking sucks, and it's kicking my ass today. Hair is looking surprisingly good, honestly. Unexpected. I want one day for it to be long enough to where I can kind of like pull off like this kind of part easily, like more easily, and hide like the shaved sides. Like even like a middle part theoretically. Wow. But that just doesn't work because of this up here. Yeah. One day, it's long enough, and gravity is assisting. Also, I just realized I didn't do my eyebrows today. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, what can you do? Hair's gonna do what hair does. Yeah, yeah, so it's like a lame day period-wise. On top of that, still feeling sick, so we're probably just gonna go through dailies and then do Hollow Knight, and I'm just gonna zone out playing Hollow Knight for a couple hours. Trying not to think too hard about things, because period depression is like, it makes me think a lot of not great things. So I need to like just kind of get out of my head a bit and just distract myself with something. Goth Moth. Yeah. Just like, I don't know, just makes me think a lot of bad things about myself and my life. Just lame. So, I need to, like, get out of my head and stop thinking about it. Flip side, I didn't really get high last night. I'm, like, starting to be like, yeah, I'm pretty chillin'. Glad I'm taking a break from weed at least. I don't know. Yeah, let's do dailies, though. I said highs. Hi, Miro. Ugh. I want my hair longer. And I need hugs and kisses from my girlfriend. Okay. Probably might give me a recommendation for laser in this new place. Half the price as all the others I looked at. Fuck yeah. Yeah, it's worth a check out at least. Definitely check it out. These 3 more inches hair length. Yeah. I feel it. Honestly, I'm pretty, you know, with that size, I think I'm pretty set. Not hair length. I'm not talking about hair. Mining. That's not spelled correctly. Excuse me. Hi there. I think I said hi to you already, but hi again. Good Jelly Morph's hair, right? Emoting. Okay. Well, I got that. Yeah. Pretty decently in the middle. Which I feel like is pretty good. Class. Glasses. We can see right through them, okay. cute.
Daisy's blue inside of you. Time will slow. Stay untrue.
Buckles. So it's eyewear. Not anywhere we could put eyewear, but
Better off sleeping soft. Cups are slipping you off and you're down.
eye to eye.
Hang tight, use your sight. You wake up and you pull yourself upright. Daisy's blue in spite of you.
Yeah, whatever. Binoculars. I like seeing all the letters like put together. Spectacles. Hey Snowy. There's stream playlist link. How about this? Because people be wanting it. Alexis, yesterday you said like that. Here's my pitch, okay? Alexis, would you want a link to the playlist and you could translate it into a YouTube playlist and then we could just use that as the link to the stream playlist? Would that be okay with you? Oh shit, there's so many fucking people. Jesus Christ. God. Heroes for down here. Shit. Put that there for now. Ugh. Means we need all the ones for here.
Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of
2 minutes. Boom. Hi, Mish. That's okay. Thank you, Alexis. I'm sorry about it. Like, I'm sorry, like, that I don't have my shit together. That's really it. Hi, Elodie. Hi, Annie. Yeah, I did, Mish. I did notice you. There you go. Alexis, don't look at all my weird playlists. I don't know if they're even visible. Don't look at all my weird playlists. Don't look at them. There's like a playlist that I started in high school that's just edgy fucking joke songs, a lot of them, and it's probably just delete that playlist, honestly. Yeah. Okay. And connections. Period, season, stage. Oh, gosh. Spice. Season, flavor, spice. Salt, yes. Yeah, okay. Enhance the taste of. On period. Dash. Slash. Writing bullshit. Punctuation marks. To. Comfort. Character. Method. They're all types of acting. Yeah. Twilight time buffer comfort. Ozone. Yeah. Perfect. I'm getting so much better at these. I'm getting so fucking smart. I feel my brain actively expanding. Okay. Uncle. No, it can't be lunch. Girl. Clunk. What the fuck? Cluns? Clung? Oh, it's clung. Clung. It's gotta be clung. Georgie on the prowl always. Okay, well that's those. Word waffle. thought this would be brush. Huh. Bunch. Bunch. Butch? Oh, fuck yeah, I love butches. Sorry. Deer. I don't know what that word means, actually. It sounds familiar, but I don't remember what it means. Basin. Slept. Hater. Damn, we did that one fast. I'm getting fucking good at these, alright? Okay, white. Can't block this. Let's see. King's there. We could go here. King and check. Queen would. Echo.
You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning, you wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to
move
up and
this
tame.
around
Oh,
up
some things
Not sure if that would be very helpful though.
You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars.
Something to work
But it
with.
always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you break your back to make me feel again.
Move that up there. Okay. So, the move here. Plus king and check. Queen kills it. Queen's here now. What can we do about the queen there? That's assuming that's even the correct move.
You should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone.
I think what we want is to get this rook here,
But some things never
because that would put the king in check, because it can't go there. And it wouldn't be able to take the rook because this rook is protecting it. So that would be blocked off. But if the queen's there,
but they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some
you could just
things
take it there.
change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again.
And we could move this knight up here.
Suffocate to make me breathe.
And then that would still be blocked off. This is already blocked off, so king can't go there. Rook here. We need to move this though.
Change, never change. Oh, redemption.
Oof. That is the last thing that I wanted, actually. Huh. Okay. Pretty sure we just take it. No. How are we supposed to? Oh, shit. Oh, it's fucked. That's mate. That's mate. Because now the queen can't even take it. Ah! Hi, Jen. Yeah, still sick. Speaking of, 1 second. Excuse me. Hi, Crowry. Nikki streaming? Yeah. Oh, hi, Bella. How you doing? Nadir means bottom? Fuck yeah. My girlfriend is such a Nadir. A couple case of CDs. Hi, Jandra. A PC tower with an optical drive. Georgie and Amelia emotes. That's a good point. Having e-withdrawals last day of the week before I do my shot again. Oh yeah, I feel that. I just did mine, but I was like, I didn't do it for the week. Hi Jen, how are you doing? Ooh, get on sick. I'm doing ass, but we vibe. Yeah, I want to get on sick, believe me. Alright, time guesser. I would guess this is China. Am I wrong? This looks Chinese to me. I also don't have a great grasp on the differences between various Asian cultures, but this doesn't seem like Japanese. It seems more Chinese. Arby's and a Rolex store. Gotta be 2000. There's like a fucking Arby's there. Hi, potato wedges. This is where you have to guess the location and time, like by year. You have to guess the year and location where the photo was taken. Yeah, gotta be 2000s. Yeah, alright, I'm gonna guess China, let's say 2003. So bad with geography. No way it's down here. And yeah. This big. Yeah. My gut is telling me to guess here, but I'm gonna go Beijing.
Just bump my head and my face turns purple. Running through hurdles, running in circles, trying to escape from this thing that I fear. Everything seems clear, like the end is near. In the rear, I can see the beast getting close, surrounded by ghosts in the cloud of smoke. The smoke reeks of failure. I don't want to fail, but all the stairwells lead straight to hell. So I'm jumping trapdoors in the floor before they for me. Focus on the love and the light right before me. Walls keep spinning and my path keeps turning. Patience spinning in my
Whatever.
Suddenly I'm learning. Maybe I
Put 2004. Why not? Had to guess the time of day. Oh no. Sorry, yeah. Hi, Zoe. I was still sick going week 3. Girls all super on starting week 5 injections. I just passed 2 years in HT. Aw, congratulations! Heck yeah, good night and sleep well. I'm 19 years off, yeah. That was Japanese? Fuck. Damn it. Yeah. So bad at recognizing the difference between them. Yeah. Ugh. Fuck that one up. Ugh. Trump's looking kinda older here. This has to be Washington, right? Courtroom. No, it's New York. I was gonna say, this might be New York, because this looks, there's probably a picture taken, like, fucking, from one of his court trials. Which would probably mean it's 2018, 2019, if I had to take a guess. Or, not that, fucking, like, 2020, like, early 2020s. I'm trapped.
Hi, Mr. Halloween.
That was in the last 3 years, yeah. I think it is from one of his court trials. Likely a picture taken for a magazine, like, after he got, convicted of, like, all his fucking crimes, which would have been right before the election. Where the fuck would the court be, though? Which court is this? Paul G. Feynman Ceremonial Courtroom. And what the fuck would that be? And I'm so tired, I can't feel my eyes. Whoa, whoa. Central area, right? I'm petty, but I know how to lie. I feel feelings that I can't describe. I'm not breathing, but I'm still alive. Whoa, whoa. But I think I'll be alright. 'Cause I'm not giving up, I'm not giving up yet. I feel that it's my time, so I'ma give it everything. I'ma give it everything I got. So I'ma give it everything. Maybe. Courthouse.
Why do I still have hope? So many days have passed. I wait around for things to change, but change has not come fast. I'm asking all the questions, but then I question them. Like, what's the point of living, existing when you can't see your God in flesh? I'm looking for the answers, they say to pray instead. I think I'll find them one day, but with a helping hand. I know
yeah, let's go. This basic fucking,
get over all my fears and really conquer everything. I think I'll be alright.
courthouse. It's got to be in this area somewhere. There's a bunch of courthouses around here. Probably criminal court. Ceremonial courtroom though. Yeah, we'll go there. Why not? Gotta be, what is it, 23. Spot on! Ooh, baby! Maximum points. Oh, fuck yeah. And I say I'm bad. During the Trump Organization civil fraud trial at the New York Supreme Court. Yep. Yeah. Spot on. 2023. Yeah. Right at the exact fucking courthouse. Yeah. Fight against... I've just read it again, but you're cute. I'm sorry that you're doing ass, Bella. Oh, jeez. Gotta be 60s. 60s, 70s. Nah, most likely 50s, 60s, actually. No, because this is probably even older. Yeah. Early 1900s, I guess. It's Paris. These things. Oh no, Paris. In UK. I want to say 20s. Hold on a second, I want to look something up. When was the, fucking... No, I guess looking up would be cheating. This is an old version of the flag, though. This is directly after World War I ended. I don't know. I could be totally fucking wrong.
Although it feels like heaven, I can't wait forever.
For rail lines.
It's are hard to break.
I don't think they're gonna show on here, though.
I'm losing faith. Maybe we're better
I don't think so.
this way, but I'm still
Fuck it. I don't remember if World War I ended.
and
1920. Fuck yeah. There was Constitution Day. Yeah, I got the flag wrong. But oh well, I mean, it could have been worse. Only 5 years off. 1915. Yeah, could have been worse. You know, not super far off. Yeah, this is probably gonna be like one of the worst scores I've gotten yet playing these games. Has to be 80s. Germany. Pretty sure this is German. Belstoria. Yeah, this is totally Germany. 60s? You're saying 60s? This looks very 80s to me. Like, look at the way these people are dressed. I guess I could be wrong. Not seeing a lot of women with pants. He is 60s. Yeah, maybe. Going by the dude's mustache? I'm not sure. Because also, if this was in Germany, I'm curious about what city it'd be in. Because if this is around that time period, then the Berlin Wall would still be up. Germany. Maybe Munich.
So things are different tonight.
If I could, like, find the fucking, what is it? Hotel Astoria, they'd sell it, but I don't think I can't look things up on here.
It's now and never, or every endeavor awaits an ambulance.
Oh shit, I forgot we could.
To take the helm.
Oh shit, we can do that. Not sure how that helps, but yeah. Excuse me.
Like melting obelisks as tall as another.
Honestly, fuck it. I want to play Hollow Knight, so yeah, we'll go 70s. We'll go early 70s. We'll say somewhere in this probably district of Munich. 74. Why not? 2 years off. Yeah. Not bad. It was in Austria, not Germany. Yeah, still. Yeah, pretty close. Yeah. I don't know the flag. I'm really bad with African countries. Viva Mandela. Where was Mandela president? Oh, this is Mandela. I think this is when Mandela got elected. People's Choice, yeah. Mandela for president. Fuck, when was that? Oh, when was that? Africa, yes, but like, where in Africa? Which country specifically? Like, when was Mandela president and where? Republic of the Congo. It would be an election, so I would imagine it would be one of these areas. Uganda spelling. With a joke. What if this isn't Germany but Austria? You would have been right, Raven. How much hand are we giving? You can give me like a rough time period. Like what is it? Wasn't it like the 90s? Like if I'm hold on. Actually wait, before you do. This looks like a photograph from, like, the 90s, 2000s. I know Mandela Effect Mandela Effect as a thing that was, like, you know, written down, started around there. So... These first...
Is on the way. Let's see what we can make.
The something country's first president. Or this country's first real president. Fuck. Doesn't say the country name. Uganda. We might just guess Republic of Congo. We're talking about, you know, democracy. So we're probably looking for the city. That more of a city presence.
Fill me out with your smile. Now the sunshine brings the light. Fill me out with a flame. I will let you in this game. Take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 I'm safe and sound.
Kenya. South Africa, let's see. Honestly, fuck it. We'll guess Johannesburg, 1994. 1994. Why not? Exact year? Yep, South Africa. Yeah. Not far from it. Yeah. Heck yeah. Cool. Thank you, Raven. Thank you, Raven. Nambla and Kudu Horn among the crowds gathered on Union Building's southern lawns in Pretoria, South Africa during festivities marking Nelson Mandela's inauguration. Yep. Yeah. Final score. About the same. Usually I get about 40k. I guess I'm not as bad as I thought I was. I'm not, like, I'm pretty decent at it, apparently. Yeah. Like, I never get too far off. Yeah. Alright, let's play Hollow Knight. Good. Also, hi, Alice. I need a pee, too. I'm gonna pee, and then we'll play Hollow Knight. Ads are about to start anyways. But here, I'll get the stuff for Hollow Knight set up. That's fun. Time Guesser's good. Thank you, Violet, for recommending Time Guesser. It's a very welcome inclusion into the usual dailies. So I appreciate you for bringing it up. What about this? Huh? About what? Oh, Hollow Knight? Heck yeah. Good job. Yeah. Good November. Thank you. I hope we have a good one too. Alright. As we're about to start, I'm gonna go pee. Then we'll get back to it. BRB.
The silhouette's burning, embers rising high, like a chemical fire. The flame
Hello again.
intertwined.
Reggie's like sitting outside in the hallway in the dark. I like doing the game change command. I like it too.
Barely scratching the surface. This obsession of mine is feeling the furnace.
Where's the rigs? No, I was just peeing. Well, I was also zoned out on my phone and texting my girlfriend some sappy shit about wanting a hug, but you know, what can you do? But thanks for the sub, Warhawk. I appreciate you. Also to you, Miss Halloween. Thank you. He already has full key. Oh, I didn't actually end up showing like the what I was experimenting with, like outfit wise. I have these pants that I've like never worn, but I figured I'd try them on. But yeah, I don't know. They're comfy. I'm being, what is it? Ballsy. And not hiding my bulge, so... Well, not tucking, but, you know, still trying to make it not stand out, so there's that. But, yeah, I don't know. They do show off the hips. It do be nice, yeah. I has fed Chat cake 3 times. Chat should probably drink some water with that cake. That's so ridiculous. Alright, let's fuck around at Hollow Knight and zone out. I might turn off some of the lights, because it's very bright in here. Yeah. There we go. Nice and chill. You don't hate it? Nah. Don't want to put paragraphs here if it will annoy people? Nah, go for it. We love story time here. As long as you don't mind me, like, slowly getting to it. Oh, shit. Also, somebody... Oh, who was it that said they had, like, a fucking story time at the start of stream, but then they posted in Discord? Ah, oh, fuck. I forgot about it. Georgie? Hangout room? Huh? Oh, yeah. Here, let me see. Friend of mine to go to a concert next month with me, sort of today as a date-ish. I don't know this, just that I offered to buy a ticket, so I asked mutual friends, so what my intentions are to get an idea. As a friend, like, toxic relationships and may not work out. Or if I knew anyone single who'd be interested in 41-year-old trans girl, end up maybe getting an invite to her polycool game night. I don't know if I'm poly or not. I don't know what I am. Very little experience. We'll see how it turns out. Heck yeah. Yeah, Elwin, do you want some pro tips for polyamory? Let's see. For one, as obviously, polyamory isn't for everybody, so it might not be for you. But polyamory at its basic is quite literally just... How do I put it? Quite literally, it's just being able to have multiple romantic connections at the same time. Or wanting multiple, like, relationships at the same time for other reasons, but polyamory usually deals more specifically with multiple romantic relationships. Oh, I remember I wanted to go... I want to figure out... Apparently, I think I saw something about the DLC being up here, so we should go up here and figure out what's up here. Also, there's all these other areas here, too, that we should probably figure out. Oh, the Shade Cloak! I wanted the Shade Cloaks. We got finally go through the fucking Shadow Gateways. Let's do that. Any type of relationship experience? Well, the biggest thing, the biggest issue that you will run into in any polyamorous situation usually is going to be jealousy. Jealousy and lack of communication. So, yeah. As far as jealousy, the main thing you need to be aware of is, jealousy is a symptom of a problem in a relationship, but it's not the problem itself. A lot of people seem to not realize that. But jealousy is not the problem, it's a symptom of an already existing problem. What I mean by that is, like, let's say that you get jealous about a part... This applies for, like, monogamous relationships, too, which is why I also, like talking about this so much. It applies to monogamous relationships. Let's say your partner goes out to the bar and you're jealous, you know, because you're worried about them being hit on by other people. That is not a problem. The jealousy there is not the problem. The problem is that you're insecure in your relationship. Why do you feel insecure about your partner being hit on by other people? Because, like, odds are it's probably because you think that they'll you think that they'll do something. You think that they'll cheat on you. And it's like, why do you lack the trust in your partner to the degree where you're worried that if somebody even flirts with her, that she'll cheat on you? That's an insecurity problem. The jealousy there is just a symptom that you're lacking trust in your partner. And this applies for monogamous relationships, polyamorous relationships especially, though. And I bring this up because the way that you deal with jealousy is you talk to your partner. Say, hey, this makes me jealous, and then figure out why. What about your relationship is making you feel insecure, you know? Is it that you feel like your partner doesn't, like, actually like sex with you that much? Do you feel like... I feel like that's something I've struggled with personally, is, like, I feel like sometimes I'm a bad sex partner for my girlfriend, and I feel... and I worry that she's going to want to go to other people to fulfill those needs when I can't. That's something that I worry about, and we've talked about that. That's my insecurity around not being able to provide for her, like, fulfilling sexual experiences, and that manifests, that creates some jealousy when she, like, now it's, like, dealt with. This used to be a problem, but it's not really a problem anymore. But it used to be a problem when she would, like, have, like, sexual encounters with other people. So yeah, talk about it, figure out why is it. What about your relationship makes you insecure to the point where you're feeling jealous, right? And jealousy isn't always rational, too. Most of the time nowadays when I get jealous, it's when I'm on my period. Something about being hormonal just makes me insecure, just irrationally insecure, including in my relationship, and so jealousy starts to, like, show up when I'm on my period. That's kind of like the only time that it ever shows up anymore in my relationship, but it still does. And I don't really talk about it with my girlfriend because there's not much to talk about it. Or, like, you know, like, sometimes I'll bring it up, but it's one of those things where it's like, it's just because I'm hormonal. Like, there's not actually a problem in our relationship. I'm just hormonal and irrationally insecure. Hi, Maoist cat girl. How long on E do you start experiencing periods? Not everyone does. But for a lot of people, it seems to actually be related to progesterone. But yeah. Yeah, anyways, yeah, and then communication is the other thing, because if jealousy is one of the most significant problems when it comes to insecurity in a relationship, communication is how you fix that. And jealousy comes up a lot in polyamorous relationships, because relationships are hard. I guess that's another thing. This kind of just goes for relationships generally, but keep in mind, relationships are not all lovey-dovey, easy peasy. Like, a lot of the time it's work. Me and my girlfriend do a lot of work to make sure that our relationship is healthy, that our communication keeps up, and that includes both of us constantly needing to be, like, aware of our flaws, and how they impact our relationship, and needing to constantly keep that in check. Like, my girlfriend, I have trouble communicating, and that's something I need to constantly keep in check. Just the other day, like, she said something that made me upset, like, and I just got quiet and, like, stayed quiet for a bit, and she could tell something was wrong, but I just wasn't talking. I just went, like, kind of nonverbal. And eventually, like, I was just like, fuck, I spent long enough focusing and, like, just trying to, like, build up the courage. I finally said something, and then we talked it out, and now we're fine. And she said she'll adjust her communication, like, and I told her I don't bring this up because, like, I'm upset at you. I know you didn't mean anything bad by what you said, but I want you to know that is not a good way of communicating with me, and that can hinder communication with me, even if you don't mean it in a negative way. Just because of, like, previous experiences. So she has said that she'll adjust her communication to accommodate that. And I told her, like, I recognize, it made me upset, but you didn't do anything wrong, and you didn't mean anything bad by it. That's just my past experiences getting in the way. And I don't hold you accountable for that. But I would ask, just to make things easier in the future, to, like, don't use that word, when describing me. And the context around what it was is I was freaking out about, being doxxed and shit like that, and talking about how I need to set up the P.O. box, already. And my girlfriend started telling me, like, that it's irrational. Like, my fear is irrational. My fear of, like, people finding out my location and stuff like that is irrational. And, like, I got upset about that, because, like, usually in my life, when people tell me something is irrational, they're telling me that as a way to say, so you just shouldn't feel that way at all. And it's like, and I was telling my girlfriend, it just feels dismissive. Like, it's like, yes, you're saying it's irrational, I know. What does that do? That doesn't help. I know it's irrational. But it's like, okay, thanks for pointing that out, Captain Obvious. Like, so it's like, okay, so what else? Like, yeah, that's not helpful. It just feels like you're, like, just adding on to, like, the stress that I'm already feeling. Kind of like being told, like, that it's all in your head. But, like, pro tip, if somebody tells you it's all in your head, you're also in your head. Even if it's all in your head, you're in your head too. That doesn't mean that it doesn't affect you. That's not like, a solution. That's not helpful. It's just like a way of dismissing your feelings. And so, like, yeah. So I was talking with my girlfriend about it, like, and she didn't mean anything bad by it. She wasn't trying to, like, dismiss me or anything. She was just trying to state, like, some concerns that she had, like, in observations, like, in case I didn't know that it was irrational. And I was just like, I know, it just doesn't help, so, like, can you just not say it's irrational in the future? That was basically it. So yeah, it was like, communicate. Yeah, so just wanted to call, make out, holding hands, being there for each other, type stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm not, like, this is just general relationship advice, and I say that because people that don't have a lot of relationship experience, a lot of people have this, like, weird idea that relationships are all, like, fucking candy, fucking gumdrops and sugar plums and whatnot, and, like, once you're together, like, it's like the ending of a Disney movie where, like, oh, the prince and princess finally get together and they lived happily ever after. Like, no, that's not how it works. Now you have to spend, like, your entire relationship trying to learn how to be better for each other, trying to make sure that you are healthy and good for one another. It's not a fairy tale ending. Once you're in the relationship, that's when the real work begins. It's not easy. It's quite difficult sometimes. And that's why relationships don't work so often, is because you have to, like, make a choice. Is it worth the difficulty? Like, are they going to change? Are they, like, putting in the effort to be a good partner for me? And a lot of times, it's just not gonna work. You know? So it's like, yeah, just keep the expectations, like, realistic about, like, relationships are not this super, like, magical, like, special fairy tale thing. Odds are, once you get into a relationship, you're gonna feel mostly the same, especially as, like, you get out of that honeymoon period and you start having to, like, put in work as you start running into, like, conflicts, because conflicts are a part of every relationship. And a lot of, like, the time, like, you and your partner both need to be committed to actually resolving and working through conflicts, as well as figuring out how to avoid them in the future. And it's just like, yeah. Aw, good night, ZT. Also, hi, Paula. Hi. But yeah, so the big thing is, and this applies not just for polyamory, but for relationships in general, communicate. And jealousy is not a problem. Understand that relationships are not fairy tale experiences. There is a lot of work and effort put into them. And if you're not ready to put in that effort, that's okay. You don't have to be in a relationship. But yeah, and then I guess for polyamory specifically, make it very fucking clear what is expected and what the rules of the relationship are when you get into a polyamorous relationship. Don't assume anything. Honestly, that's the big thing. Over-communicate everything. Alright? It is far better to over-communicate than to under-communicate. The worst thing that can come from over-communicating is you're annoying. But the worst thing that can come from under-communicating is, like, everything goes wrong, you hate each other, resentment builds up, your relationship implodes, and you fucking make a lifelong enemy. You hate each other now. And it's like, personally, I would rather be annoying and play it safe than, like, potentially lose a relationship because I didn't communicate things that I thought weren't important enough to communicate. Even if you don't think it's that important, talk about it. You know, anything that just makes you feel, like, even a little bit weird, talk about it. But yeah. Yeah. There's that. No assumptions. Make everything very clear. Yeah, sorry about that. Ranting, but yeah. Syncing up communication style is very important. I know multiple creators who have had potential issues because of doxing. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, yeah. It's still a fear in my mind. It's just one of those things where it's like, it is very irrational how fucking afraid I am of it. Like, it is to the point where it's, like, honestly kind of, like, I feel like it is a phobia. I wanted to look it up, like, to see if there is a phobia around that, because I feel like I do have, like, a genuine fucking phobia that makes me do some crazy fucking things, and, like, it gets very irrational and very insane to the point where, like, it is kind of detrimental to, like, my life and my career as far as content creation goes, you know? But yeah. Okay, Warhawk. A couple days ago was my first day at the new school. I told y'all I was attending. Makeup, beauty, hair type thing. I was really excited because I wanted to be the first environment where I could hopefully go by Natalie from day one. But during roll call, the teacher accidentally called out my dead name in front of the whole class. It wasn't malicious. I don't think. It was just whatever was on the official paperwork. I guess because it's still my legal name? Probably. I was already nervous about introducing myself. Everyone to decide if ever, I shared my dead name. Still introduced myself as Natalie afterwards, which I'm proud of, but it just hurt that I didn't get to keep my dead name private, even for one day. Teacher seems really cool otherwise, so it wasn't intentional, but yeah, it really sucked. Honestly, Warhawk, I would say, just, like, say that they got the name wrong. Say that they put the wrong name in the system. Lie, if you have to. Like, what's the problem with it? If you didn't tell people that it's your dead name, you could still just be like, no, that's the wrong name. Like, you could ask the teacher, like, just be like, hey, that's the wrong name. That's not the name, like, that you should be calling out. Like, and correct your teacher. And just lie. Yeah, just fucking, yeah. Like Alexa said, gaslight the fuck out of them if you want to. Like, if you haven't told them that it's your dead name, if people don't realistically know that's your dead name yet, like, just fucking lie about it. Who cares, right? I think a healed version of me could be poly, but I have too many insecurities, too much trauma that I would need to too much of my partner's attention and affection centered on me that it wouldn't be fair to other partners. You'd be surprised. If that's an issue you think you'd have in a poly relationship, you might have that issue in a monogamous relationship too, so be careful. Polyamorous relationships are more difficult, but a lot of the things that can impact the longevity of polyamorous relationships and like the success rate of those also will impact monogamous relationships. But that's also okay. Like, me and my girlfriend were monogamous like for the first while in our relationship until we felt like we were healthy enough to be able to be poly. Like, I wanted to get to a place where, like, I was comfortable and knew that I would be able to be a healthy partner in a polyamorous relationship. My girlfriend was willing to accommodate me on that and felt the similar way, because we both came from relationships where we kind of got fucked over as far as, like, polyamory goes. So we had, like, some shit to work through. But yeah. I was looking for dating apps and saw one called The Knot, and I was like, oh, a furry dating app? Turns out it was just a dating app for Christians who only want relationships that lead to marriage. That is so stupid. Oh my god. That's such a bad name for it. Holy fuck. Oh my god. I mean, a hetero findom pay pick consensual breeding kink co-parenting situationship? Yeah. Like, trying to avoid bad things by over-explaining myself, and more and better and more and better, and maybe now they understand just led to people getting mad at you. Fuck them. That's a them problem. Like, Warhawk, that's a them problem. That's what you need to understand. If it, like, and one thing that you can do to help with that is just say up front why you over communicate. I tell everybody, like, especially people I'm getting involved with, like, in serious relationships, platonic or romantic or whatever, even just like sexual relationships, like, I will tell them a lot. Like, I always give this disclaimer about myself. I over communicate and it can get annoying, but I do it for a good reason, because I would rather be annoying than, like, have things go wrong because we don't talk enough about things like that, like, are important, but we don't think it's important. Because a lot of the time in relationships, you might think something's not important to talk about, but you, like, once you talk about it, you realize, oh shit, this was really important. It's a good thing I brought it up. Sometimes you think it's not important and you bring it up, and it turns out it's actually not important. But it's still good to get it out of the way and talk about it, because then you don't have to think about it. Like, just add that disclaimer when you start getting involved with people. Just straight up be like, listen, I over-communicate a lot, and it can get annoying. But I would rather be annoying than, like, risk, like, detrimental, like, or risk harm in our relationship. And if people have a problem with it, that's a fucking them problem. That means that you shouldn't be with them. That means they are not a good partner for you, and you probably won't be compatible. Like, so, yeah, if anything, bullet dodge. That's how I think about it. If people get like upset at me for over communicating, that's a fucking them problem. And it's a good thing that they started, like, saying that, like, being upfront about that, because that means I don't waste my time anymore, you know? Check my other thing I sent earlier. Oh yeah, you're good. Yeah. Bad thing when a dating app says you can't swipe anywhere because you've swiped anyone that is in your area. I don't think it's a bad thing. It's just kind of how dating apps are. They're stupid like that. And it's just a way to milk more money from you, let's be real. The thing I'm most worried about is my dad showing up, but also that he's probably going to want to attend the graduation and how that's going to happen, since I'm out to these girls. Like, out. So I'll have to figure out coming out to him on a tighter deadline than I thought I had. Also, if I want to bring models to some of the classes, which I will need to do, like bring my grandma to the class, we bring models to some of the classes, which I will need to do. Oh, wait. We learn to make up older women. I also have to tell them, so it kind of stresses me out a little, I'm not gonna lie. Or you could just, like, have a trust thing. Like, if you are on good enough terms with your classmates, you could just be like, hey, you know? And if you're, like, open about, like, you said you're out, so I imagine you're open about being trans. You could just be like, listen, I need y'all to do me a solid, okay? We gotta cover this shit up, alright? I'm gonna bring in my grandma. I'm not trans, like, or shit like that. But at the same time, yeah, you could just, like, fucking don't make it a big thing. Just be casual about it. Be like, oh yeah, I'm trans. They call me this in class. Like, it feels like a bad thing, but I feel like downplaying it, at least for me, kind of helped when I came out, like, to conservative members of my family, where I was like, yeah, I'm trans, by the way. Like, I think that's, like, how I came out to my dad once. Like, I was just sitting on the couch, and I was like, hey, by the way, I'm trans. Like, something like that. But, yeah. We call your Christo dating site the Not, but only tricks furries and puppy girls. Yeah. Who up following the night? Hi, Parker. I am. All the way, baby. Not talking about death and just making baseless assumptions that end up harmful. Yes. And if other people aren't like that and they get upset at you for doing that, like, that's a fucked up priority, I think. I think that they have fucked up priorities in their relationship. Like, me and my girlfriend and me and my best friend, like, we get along and our, like, relationships are so fucking great. Like, my relationship with my best friend and my relationship with my girlfriend are so strong and healthy because we have that understanding. Like, where it's like, listen, I over communicate, and they're like, that's fucking awesome. I need more over communication because that means that our, like, relationship is probably going to be healthier in the long run because we'll actually talk about things. Where it's like, okay, we have our values of communication and our prioritization of communication is aligned in that we would rather prioritize communication over, like, whether or not, like, we're annoying, right? Like communication is more important than not being annoying. Like our priorities are aligned in that sense. And if somebody doesn't have those, like, if your priorities aren't aligned like that, if they would rather prioritize whether or not they are annoyed by you over whether or not, like, your relationship is, like, has healthy communication, you shouldn't be in a relationship with them. You should probably just, like, reevaluate your willingness to be, you know? You're going to do a bit more relationship stuff. Me and my friend have dated twice, once or less. Once for less than 24 hours, another for like 2-3 weeks, but we stopped again, and I really find them attractive and nice, and I'd love to be in a relationship with them, but I'm worried we're going to try it one more time. It's going to fail, and I'll lose my only friend. Talk about it. Talk about it. Honestly, talk about it. My best friend is, like, recently started seeing a guy, and it's been going well as of, like, last time we talked. And he has all these things, like, that he's worried about, and he's worried about, like, you know, over communicating and annoying him, and he's worried about, like, you know, asking for alone time and stuff like that. And every time I tell him, talk about it. If you're afraid of something, just be straight up, just be upfront about it. Just straight up go to that friend. Like, if you and that friend, like, are considering or flirting with the idea of being in a relationship, just say that. Be like, listen, I want to be, but I'm scared that, like, if we try and it goes wrong again, I'll lose you as a friend. Like, talk about it, and then you can work it out from there. Figure out, like, either if like, you're willing to take that risk, like, or, like, figure out, hey, like, even if it doesn't work out, we're not going to stop being friends. We'll do our best to still be friends. Stuff like that. Like, figure that out beforehand. And talk to them about it. That's the most important thing. If you're having, like, these concerns and insecurities, these fears around getting into a relationship with someone, talk to the person that you would be getting into a relationship with about those things. I have this, like, I tend to have this pattern when it comes to relationships where I'll get really hyped up about somebody, and then I'll get into a relationship with them, and then, like, a month or two later, it feels like I lose all feeling for them. Like, and it just makes me, like, regret getting into the relationship. And throughout my life, I've realized that's a combination of things. Like, it's a result of a combination of factors, but largely it's because I get depressed and, like, I try to protect myself from being vulnerable by trying to sabotage the relationship subconsciously by getting numb until I convince myself that I don't have feelings for them anymore. Like, and that's fucked up, obviously. And that's really detrimental to relationships. And it's one of those things that really fucking sucks to talk about, but when I got into a relationship with my girlfriend, I talked to her about it. I told her, I was, like, just very upfront. I was like, hey, listen, this thing happens in relationships where, like, a couple months into the relationship, I get numb, I get depressed, and it makes me start to doubt my commitment to the relationship. And it's usually it's just because of, like, depression and, like, trauma stuff. But I just want you to know that that's something that's probably gonna happen if we get together. That's a problem that we're probably going to have to deal with, like, so you should be aware, like, and also be aware, like, I say this because if it goes wrong, and our relationship ends because of that, like, I just want you to know, like, this is the risk to getting into a relationship with me. And then we took that risk and ended up being fine, you know? But, like, the important thing is that you talk about it, you know? Be upfront about these things. Be upfront about your concerns about getting into a relationship with someone. And I need to explain myself so much just to feel like I explain it well enough, and I'm scared if I don't explain it that much, I'll get it wrong and then bad things happen. I'd say definitely work on managing that fear and anxiety, but don't, like, over communication is not something to fix. Mainly just get it under control, you know? Like be more composed when you do talk about it, because that will help you in communicating. Wish I could be in any relationship, just keep doing your best. Every day, try to be a slightly better person than yesterday. I don't over communicate when I'm at a play party and having guys line up. Aside from a quick consent check, that is over communicating in that instance. And also, like, one of the things that I like to talk about is implied consent and implied stuff like that, especially when it comes to kink and sex. Free use is a good example, because that's kink stuff that I've been interested in and have explored with my girlfriend, where we've talked about it and upfront laid out basically the terms and conditions about what free use would be like. And therefore there is prior implied consent that is given, as long as those conditions are met. There's some things like that I like when it comes to free use with my girlfriend. The exception, like, it's basically like everything's on table as long as they are like, as long as she is like conscious and aware of what's going on. As long as she like can say no, then everything's all like, you know, it's all good. On top of that, no like penetration basically. Like no full on sex. Like there's not implied consent for full on sex. Like me and my girlfriend are free use, kind of like but I can't just go up and do whatever at any point. There's like rules to it. And as long as those rules are followed, there's consent that is implied that we assume. Or assumed consent is, I think, how I've described it before. But the point of that is, like, that's fine as long as it's talked about beforehand. Like, you know, there's some assumed consent. Like, if you're at a play party, I would assume that there's, like, rules and conditions to the events going on at the play party. And, like, if you are there participating, it's easy to assume that you're following the rules, like that you are participating in the rules and, circumstances of the event. Where it's like, yeah, a quick consent check is good, but there's also already stuff laid out beforehand. Like, especially, like, you know, like, social expectations, stuff like that at play parties, where it's like, you know, you're not allowed to, like, do shit to somebody, like, without talking to them beforehand. Like, if they're in, like, a particular area of the house or location where it's at, then there's different rules there. Like, maybe, like, you can do stuff like that, where there's rules and conditions around the event. Yeah. Also, going on a large friend network can help make even that relation more resilient. You need someone to vent on the bad days that's not your partner. Oh my god, yeah, that's so real. You need to have friends. You need to make sure your partner has friends. You should have separate lives. You can be in a relationship, like, but also focus on having separate lives. Make sure that your life does not revolve around your relationship, and don't let your partner's life revolve around your relationship. I'm very big about this with my girlfriend, about, like, you know, telling her, I want you to have friends that are not connected to me in any way. I'm fine, like, being introduced to your, like, I would love to be introduced to my girlfriend's other friends, like, and go to, like parties that she has with these other friends. I would fucking love that so much. But at the end of the day, I'm very, like, what is it? I guess, like, strict about this with her. I do not want to be fully involved in every aspect of her life. I want her to have a full and I want her to have a full and fulfilling life away from me. Because if we break up, I don't want her to be destroyed. I don't want her to have nothing left if our relationship ends. I want to make sure that she has other relationships and other aspects of her life that fulfill her, so that even if our relationship ends or something happens to me, knock on wood, that she'll be okay. That and also that just makes her a healthier, happier person generally. Make sure that you have a life outside of your relationship, and make sure that your partner does the same. Encourage your partner to have a life outside of your relationship. It is overall better for fucking everybody. Also, hi, Vanna. And good night, Parker. Sleep well. So I'd much rather also find myself feeling like if I'm the one initiating it at all, or I'm the one coming out of someone, that I'm a creep, predatory, unwelcome, no matter how much everything is signaling the contrary. That's oh god, I feel like there's a term for that I remember reading about, something about complicit male gaze or some shit like that. But yeah, I get the feeling. A lot of trans people struggle with that. A lot of people struggle with that in general. Lesbians struggle with that with other women. Just because that's just kind of what society pushes on you, you're so worried about the male gaze and seeming like a creep that you don't do anything, but don't fucking overthink it. You'll know, if you're being creepy, odds are you'll know about it, or somebody will just tell you. You'll know what being creepy is. Be respectful, be kind, don't expect anything, and don't think lesser of other people, and you'll be fine. Be yeah, I should probably just chill for a bit in a few minutes because my voice is giving out. But the creepiness, the predatoriness often comes because creeps and predators literally view the women that they're perving on, that they're creeping on, as lesser. They don't respect them, not as people. They see them as sex objects. They don't view them as people worthy of respect. They see them as lesser beings. They don't care about their consent. They don't care about their comfort. That's what makes them creepy and predatory. They're they don't pay attention to that. So just pay attention to that. Be mindful about the comfort that the person you're talking to is feeling. Be this is also where over communication can come in and help out, being I don't want to be a creep. Let me know if this is making you uncomfortable, I'll head out, you can play it safe and be nice about it and be respectful. Just make sure that, you show the person that you're talking to that you do see them as a person, that you respect them and care about their comfort. You want them to be comfortable and feel safe. You don't want them to feel pressured in any way. Just be mindful of that. Do that, and you're not going to be creepy unless you're extremely, extremely stupid. But I'm telling you, there's no way that you are that stupid because you are worried about this in the first place. The fact that you are worried about this in the first place means that you're not going to run into that issue. I'd be extremely surprised. If you're worried about being creepy and predatory, you're not going to be creepy and predatory. That's just straight up. Keep that, you just keep that stuff in mind, and as long as you're worried about that, you're not going to be fucking creepy or predatory. Just pay attention, and if it starts to seem like they're not interested, just leave. Or be just play it off, be sorry for bothering you, I'll let you get back tonight or whatever. Just know that you're, I don't know, pretty, I like your hair, blah blah blah, have a good night, blah blah blah. I don't know. The male gaze, yeah. Not just worried, I'm straight up pale-faced terrified. That is how do I say this? You're overthinking it. You're overthinking it. You are completely overthinking it. Don't be so overthinky about it. That's just not helpful. It's just anxiety. It's just anxiety talking to you. Don't like. I think like I was saying earlier, I hate being told that I'm irrational for things. But I will say this for the same reason my girlfriend said it to me. In case you're not aware, that is not rationality speaking. I say that because I think a lot of people like confuse the anxiety in their head with being rational. You're not being rational by being terrified of that, by constantly worrying and overthinking that. That's not being rational. You're being anxious, and there is a big difference. That kind of anxiety and overthinking is really not warranted. It's really not warranted. It doesn't help. It's not helpful for anybody. It just makes you feel worse and robs you of social encounters. Like, seriously, all you need to do is just be mindful about, like, being respectful, and you just need to be respectful and be mindful of other people's comfort, and you're chilling. Like, that's it. Don't overthink it. Yeah. And I know that's easier said than done. Like, way easier said than done. It's one of those things where it's like a simple solution that's difficult to achieve, if that makes sense. Not every difficult problem has a difficult solution or complicated solution. Sometimes difficult problems do have stupid simple solutions. They're just really hard. But just keep in mind that is, like, try your best to, like, recognize at least what voice that is talking to you when you feel that way. That's the anxiety talking. Like, I know it's really hard to not overthink. Believe me, I'm fucking right there. I'm struggle with the same shit. I'm not saying this, like, from my fucking, like, like, ivory tower where I've never had to worry about this. I struggle with these same exact things. It's just that one of the things that, like, has helped me a lot with this is, like, realizing, oh, hey, that's just my anxiety talking to me. And, like, having, like, a degree of separation from that, like, that's something that's helped me a lot, is, like, when I get thoughts like that, I try to, like, remind myself that's not Ellie talking, that is just anxiety. Like an Inside Out, Like, it's like, that's not Ellie talking, that's just a little inside out anxiety emotion that's fucking trying to take control of my body. Like, recognize that is not you talking. A lot of the time, like, that doesn't have to be you. Like, it's just, like, a specific part of your lizard brain that is, like, focused on fear, that is trying to convince you of things. And a lot of the time, those things aren't helpful, which is why I bring that up, of, like, at least recognize, like, that this is another way I like, this is a better way of putting it. Something that also, like, has helped me when I first started trying to, like, think about it like this. It's like an evil advisor in your head. Like the trope of, like, the king with the evil advisor, like, that tries to fuck with and sabotage the king. It's like that. That's your little evil advisor in there. You're there thinking, oh man, I really want to go talk to this person. They look cool. And then Snake Tongue, the evil advisor, comes in whispering, like giving you intrusive thoughts, like, no, you're gonna be creepy. You're a predator. You shouldn't want to make friends with anybody. That's bad. You should just be alone for the rest of your life and shit like that. That's Snake Tongue. That's not you. Don't listen to Snake Tongue. That's your little evil advisor trying to sabotage you. And sometimes the evil advisor can be helpful, don't get me wrong. Sometimes it can be helpful. But they are way too eager to just, like, burn it all down, And if you fuck it up, it's okay to try to fix what you can, apologize, and learn from it. Yes, exactly. That's the only way that you learn. There's nothing wrong with making mistakes. Like, that's another thing. Thank you, Paula, for saying that. Yeah, it's it's like, it's fine to make mistakes. Like, you're not gonna, like, be, like, fucking, what is it? Like, thrown in jail for making mistakes or coming off as creepy ones. Like, I've come off as creepy plenty times, don't get me wrong. Just apologize. Like, that doesn't define you. You're not defined by your mistakes. Like, I'm sure you wouldn't define other people by their mistakes. Don't define yourself by your mistakes. Learn from it. That's how people learn. That's how everybody gets to not be creepy. A lot of people start off being creepy. Even the people that are like super charismatic and like as adults, like they were probably weird ass kids, you know? They were like in their childhood, they were creepy and weird, and they learned like how to socialize and how to be charming through all those mistakes they made in childhood. Like, that's how we learn. Like, you only learn by making mistakes, by taking that risk. And if you make mistakes, like, apologize. And if they treat you like shit because you made a mistake and they're like, you never deserve forgiveness, you made this one mistake and now you're damned for life, you should go to hell, like, you deserve eternal punishment, you're a terrible person and nothing you do could ever make up for this, that's a them problem, okay? Fuck them. Like, that's a them problem. Like, if they're that kind of person where they think that one action defines you entirely for the rest of your life, they're just not a great person to be around, and they're not good company. Fuck them. Don't hang out with them. Be with people that are willing to like forgive and help you learn. People that recognize that you don't make mistakes because you're a bad person. You make mistakes because you're a person that just wants to learn. Like, there's a big difference between a bad person and somebody that just doesn't know better. There's a very big difference. Like, it's okay to make mistakes out of ignorance. It's not okay to make mistakes out of just, like, not giving a shit about other people, you know? But ignorance is fine. Everybody is ignorant until they make a mistake, until somebody corrects them, until they get the chance to learn. Everybody starts off as stupid little babies with no knowledge in our brains. We get that knowledge from other people, from interacting with people, from being taught, from having experiences that show us how to act and how to behave, what is the right way to do things. That's normal. Like, it's okay to feel like a stupid little baby with, like, no idea of how to do things. Everybody is. Everybody's stupid little babies. That's how we all start off. Believe me, that like, example of people being weird-ass kids, that's me. Like, and not even just weird-ass kids. I was, like, a weird-ass fucking person with terrible social anxiety that was terrible at socializing, like, most of the time, even up until, like, fucking, like, college, especially then. I feel like I was more charismatic in high school because at least then I, like, was putting on this farce of, like, being, like, a cool guy, you know? And trying to, like, desperately outrun my dysphoria and all my insecurities. Like, people, you make mistakes and you learn from them. It's okay. We're all stupid little babies. Like, we do not become good, intelligent, charming, knowledgeable people without being taught. Without starting off without that information, without that skill. But yeah. Here, it's more focusing on the negative, not the positive or just middle ground. That's what optimism does, creating mountains out of anthills. Yes, but, like, for me, I'm just saying, like, it helps to recognize that. To recognize that that is just what your brain does to you. And recognize that that's not you. Like, the reason I say that is because, like, to just go into, like, some basic Jungian psychology, okay? There's the conscious and the unconscious. There's the ego and the conscious. That's you. You're the ego. That's everything that you control about yourself. Everything about you that you control is the ego. Like, it's you. And then in the subconscious is the shadow. The shadow is basically everything you don't like about yourself. It's and you can't control that. It's your subconscious mind. You have literally no control over it. Recognize when it's your shadow talking versus when it's your ego talking. You're the ego. And that doesn't mean like, and that means that the shadow is like this separate concept, this separate version, like separate part of yourself. And that shadow is going to try to fuck up your day and step in. It also wants to like, you know, control outcomes. That's like, if you have like anger issues, like you could say that that's a part of your shadow. Everything that like you don't like about yourself, that you don't have control over, is that shadow. Like, it's basically bundled up into that shadow. But that's not you. You're the ego. You're the parts of you that you do control. And you can't control these parts of yourself, but at least you can recognize when it is those uncontrollable parts of yourself that aren't you, that are trying to, like, persuade you or convince you, giving you intrusive thoughts, trying to, like, make you feel things that you don't want to feel. Like, recognize that it's not you. There's, like, I like that. That helps me, at least, because having that degree of separation makes me feel like I have more power over myself. Because it makes me, it's almost like a reminder that, like, my anxiety, my insecurity, all this fear and constant, like, fucking, like, just depression and mental fucking health issues, like, I can't control them. They're always gonna be a part of me, but that doesn't mean that I have to let them control me, you know? Having that degree of separation, there's some power in it. Because it's like, you know, it helps you to learn that that's not you. You're not all your worst parts. That's just not you, and you have no control over them. But that doesn't mean that, like, you have to let them control the ego, you know? You know, you're the part of you that has control. And then there's the evil advisor. And you have no control over the evil advisor, but the evil advisor doesn't control your conscious self. That's just, like, the facts at the end of the day. Like, as far as the conscious self goes, you control it. The shadow might want to, like, influence you and, influence what you do with your consciousness, but at the end of the day, it can't do anything unless you, like, listen to it, if that makes sense. So don't listen to your evil advisor. Yes, like, you also don't send your evil advisor to the dungeons. Like, at the end of the day, you have to accept that that's a part of yourself. Like, you know, like I said, my depression, my anxiety, all my insecurities, I constantly feel this fear and this, like, self-loathing, and these are things that I have literally no control over. But that doesn't mean I have to let them have control over me, you know? It's a part of me. Like, and I accept that. There's not anything I can do about that. I can't just get rid of them all. You can't just cut that part of yourself out. But you can recognize that that's not you. That's a different part of you than what you are. Like, that's just your brain. It's just a different area of your brain that is trying to talk to you. And it doesn't talk to you in good ways a lot of the time. But, you know, that is you. It's just the different parts of you trying to communicate with one another. For me, a lot of that is intrusive thoughts. You know, like just randomly throughout the day, I'll get intrusive thoughts. And, like, you know, through working with this mindset, I've learned to recognize, like, when it is the anxiety talking to me, when it's the insecurity talking and being like, these aren't my thoughts, these are things, like, that this other part of myself is trying to communicate to me about. But yeah, you control what you do. Those parts of yourself are not in charge. You're the one that sits at the throne, because you're the ego. You control the conscious self. And while the shadow might control the, like, unconscious self, it lives in the unconscious. Like, you control the conscious self. As long as you are conscious and aware, as long as you are there, you have control. And the only way that you can let, like, the shadow, like, have control over what happens is if you let it. Just because that's how the brains work. That's how our brains work. You're the ego. You're the one at the steering wheel. You just have a shitty passenger riding along with you, you know? That's like another way that I like have talked about it before is like, if you're in a car, you're the one that's in the driver's seat. And then you got the shadow there trying to backseat drive. And you can listen to it, you can let it backseat drive, or you can just say, I appreciate your input, but fuck off kindly. Like, just let me handle this real quick. Like, you know? I don't know. But yeah. That's how I've coped with it. That's how I've learned to like take back some of that control over myself, you know, is by learning to like recognize and separate like myself, who I am, from the parts of me that I don't control. You're what you control. Everything that you can't control, that's that other stuff. But you're in control. As like you control your actions, you control like what you say a lot of the time. Like assuming that you are completely sober and like aware, you are in control. People think intrusive thoughts are buying a cute doll randomly. They don't realize real intrusive thoughts can be really disturbing. Fucking tell me about it. Yeah, I have like harm OCD and it really fucking sucks. It really sucks. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Warhawk, that's what's helped me cope with it. Is having that degree of separation, learning that these aren't flaws with yourself. Like, you're not a bad person. You're not a weak person because you get these intrusive thoughts, because you have these feelings. You literally have no control over it. You literally have no choice in whether you feel these things. But you can choose how you react to those feelings. That's kind of like how I think about it. There's nothing wrong with you for feeling that way. There's nothing wrong with you for having these impulses, for having like, for this just being the way your brain works, quite frankly. That's just what it is. Like, you know, like, what is it? Jandra was saying, like, yeah, it's a lot easier to not overthink, or it's a lot harder to not overthink when you're autistic. And it's like, yeah, your brain just works that way. But that's out of your control. Like, and because that's out of your control, that means that's not you. You are everything that you are in control of. What, like, ego is you. And you are everything that you are in control of. Everything that you don't have control over, that is not you. That is a part of your brain that you do not have control over, and therefore, you don't have a say in whether you feel that way or not. You don't have a say in that being the way your brain works or not. Therefore, you're not a bad person. You're not a weak person. Like I said, I have harm OCD. That's just the way my brain works. That doesn't make me a bad person, and it's taken me a long time to learn that. Because I constantly am fucking bombarded with intrusive thoughts about hurting myself or hurting other people, and it makes me feel awful. I hate thinking about hurting people that I care about, but I can't control it. My brain just works that way. But, like I said, one of the things that really helped me is, like, I'm not a bad person because of that. I don't have control over that. If I could, I would stop doing that, but I can't, you know? And there's a certain bit of freedom that comes with recognizing that that's out of your control. Because it being out of your control means you don't have to worry about it so much. It's almost like it makes it less serious in a way. Where it's like, yeah, I have harm OCD, but it's like out of my control. I can't really do much about it other than just how I react to getting those thoughts, so I just don't react. Like, I get the thoughts. Yeah, sure, it happens. I don't have to act on them, though. That's not me. It's not me thinking those things. That's like this different part of my brain that's like giving me these thoughts. And it's like, gee, thank you, evil advisor, for telling me to like go play like the fucking like the like game with the knife, like, and deliberately miss. Thank you for that. I'm not gonna do that, but I appreciate the input. Where it's like, you know, like, there's a certain freedom in learning that you are not your worst qualities. The reason I hate being around your kids because I know my brain incorporates my environment into those intrusive thoughts, and I would really, really rather not make them worse by adding an extra layer to them. I feel that, yeah. Straight up mental torture, brain? Yeah, no, tell me about it, yeah. I feel like I have, like, a lot of, like, intrusive thoughts, like, around being assaulted, like, in a way, like, almost like things that trigger my PTSD from being like sexually assaulted in the past. Like things like where it's like, oh yeah, like, and then there's like a part of my brain that's like, but isn't it like kind of hot though? And it's like, no, it's not. I don't want that.
Please stop trying to make me think that that's hot somehow. Like, I don't want that to happen to me, you know? Where it's like, yeah, that's not me. It's just this fucked up part of my brain that's speaking. But that's not me, you know? I don't have to identify myself based off of those qualities. I don't have to let that define me. Yeah, Trauma to King Pipeline, yeah. But yeah, like, just recognize, Warhawk. Don't let that define you. These are things that are literally outside of your control. You have no control, no influence over it. It is like, just, yeah, part of your brain that you don't have a say in. These are things you don't have a say in. Therefore, when you think about what makes you you, why do you use that to define yourself? You don't have to let that define yourself. When people ask me, like, you know, what makes me me, I'm not going to be like, oh, I have harm OCD. That defines me as a person, because that doesn't. I would like to define myself off of the things that I have control over, you know? I would like to define myself off of the actions and choices that I make on a day-to-day basis, because I know that I do my best to make good choices and do good things. And that is completely separate from these fucked up sides of my brain that I don't let control me. But again, yeah, it's like I said, it's one of those things. It's obviously way easier said than done, but recognize that that's not you. If you could get rid of these things, if you could change these things about yourself, but you can't, if you want to change these things about yourself, but you can't, that's not you. It's just a fucked up part of your brain. And that fucked up part of your brain doesn't get a say in what makes you you and what you do in your life. But I don't know. That's just how I cope with it. Obviously, it doesn't always work. Sometimes, like, you know, even when I'm like, yeah, this is a, like, sometimes the anxiety speaks and I don't feel strong enough to, like, fight against it. Sometimes, like, my anxiety tells me to do something and I listen to it. Sometimes, like, not really with the harm OCD, but, like, if I'm feeling particularly depressed, like, severely depressed, harm OCD can actually start to influence me, you know, and it can make me do things that are not good for myself. You don't always have to be strong. That's just not how it works. But that doesn't mean that you always have to be weak, you know? Like, try to stay strong when you can. Sometimes you can't resist. Sometimes you can't stop the evil advisor from getting into your head a little. But not all the time. Sometimes, and with practice, you know, if you practice and get better with it, then eventually most of the time, you don't listen to it as much. It doesn't have as much of an effect on you. But yeah. Splitting what's caused by autism and everything else. Yeah, that helps with me too. You know? I don't know why, but I say that a lot, but for me it's really helpful just having that degree of separation. Learning that, you know, you're not the bad parts of yourself. You're not the worst parts of yourself. You are only what you choose to be. Like, what makes you you is the choices that you make. And at least for me, I try my best to choose not to do things that would be detrimental to my life, even if I have a little advisor telling me that I should be doing it, you know? And it's not always perfect, but at least it helps me feel a bit stronger about it. It's not me. Just, yeah, degree of separation. I don't know how else to put it. Yeah. I'll try this.
Val?
Weird area. I don't like these big open areas where it's just like a bunch of empty space and then jumping around. It's so easy to miss things. Okay, so I don't want to bother you, but I did send a message for when you're willing to go back to being an armchair psychologist for chat. Let me see. I'm just depressed, but being 18 might be the worst age ever. I have to leave a lot of places I spent with friends because I was there for 17 and under, but most adult places, even ones that allow tears, will treat you like you're an infant. I literally feel like I'm in some stupid gray area. Yeah, that's just kind of how it is. I wish that I had more to say about that, but it's just really fucking annoying. It's like a weird transitory period. Like it's just one of those fucking times that just kind of sucks. Oh, I think I saw something about this when I was looking at the charms the other day. So, to get in here... Oh, God, I don't even fucking know. Here, I guess? To get in here, you need to have 15 lifeblood hearts, which are those blue hearts. So we need to go, like, fucking across the map, get a bunch of those, and then come back and it would unlock that. And it gives us a charm that I think gives us lifeblood. Gives us something lifeblood related. I don't remember what exactly. But it could be worth doing. Yeah, we'll probably go and do it eventually. Yeah, sorry, Cat Girl. I wish I was more helpful, but yeah, that's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, you just kind of gotta be patient and wait for it to fucking get a bit better. Did. Ow.
Hey, Val, you okay? It's random. I've decided that you guys are cool, so you might see me hang around every so often. Heck yeah, Potato Wedges. I'm glad. I'd love to have you here more often. Yeah, this is, people joke about my stream being free therapy for a reason. I like talking about psychology and stuff. I like helping people with stuff, so yeah. Leads me to doing a lot of that. Jesus. A lot of bones. Stippling. Also, hi, Emma.
There's like no soul to be found down here, unfortunately. Heal. I can't heal. There's no soul. Oh no. Oh, okay. No going through there. Okay. Even switching cameras. I have no idea. Is it? I've never played FNAF. I've never played any of the FNAF games. Leave me be, demons. I have to go farm soul so I can heal. Per hour FNAF stream? Oh my god. I don't know about that. That seems like way too much. But you know what games I like? I like those games like like those what is it? Observation duty games. Those kind of games. I always liked those kind of games. Most 21 and stuck like this, but to do anymore, can't handle it. Stuck like what? What do you mean by that? Darn it. I like games where I get to be a hot woman. Oh, same. There's a game we got to RP as a puppy and you have a nice tall T-girl on her who's mean and nice to see. Yeah, I feel that. How am I supposed to go?
Hi, Katya.
Oh, jeez. What's this? What's this do? That. Oh, okay. Okay, so now there's light shining here. It protects us from the tentacles. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Fuck. Don't even have a map of the area. I'm gonna guess I'm over here. Over here, actually. Oh. Get food on me. What did I do? Oh. Take cloak, let's go! There's 3 enemies and their attacks without taking damage? Fuck yeah. I was for a second I was like, oh god, I'm stuck. Ooh, baby, let's go. Nice. We finally dash through these things. Let's fucking go. Imprint of abyss given form. Void tendril. Shape sharp. Helena sometimes wondered what rather older stranger kingdoms deep below them, strange fancies they had. It's probably that's why they're always so distracting and easy to kill. Can I not get a map for this area? Hollow Knight is peak. Oh, his secret's hidden down here. aren't spawning anymore. Across there. Ugh. I could probably do it. Maybe when I peek in their Hollow Knight. It was nothing. Oh wait, there's no map for this. Sitting on the bench. When I hollow her knight and she blasts me with soul, yeah. Maybe. Oh, alright. You said something fantastic. Looks like we cleared out the abyss. Oh, and I actually wasn't that far off with this door here. This here to say, re-nail it. Gotta go nail it there, you know. I really need to go pee, so I'm gonna go pee real quick. Oh, Kristen, I'm sorry I didn't see your messages. Oh, I can't see, like, YouTube chat when I'm, like, when I have, screen setups like this, playing games. Okay, alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go pee, and we'll continue when I get back. Here, pee.
I return. Let's see. Let's do the lifeblood bullshit. Why not? Oh, wait, no, I want to go up here. There, we'll go up here. Green path. Change the bottle from water to vodka? I don't like alcohol that much.
change into a white monster. Oh, yeah, I don't know about that one either. I don't like monster that much either. That's not what I meant to do. Okay. After this area, so let's use the area. Oh, also, I was looking at the thing. There's a secret wall somewhere here. That leads to a little area. A little secret area that has another charm in it. So we're gonna have to check that out sometime. Ow. Little grub. So there's nowhere else to go but over here. You sure you're trans? Yeah, right? I just don't like energy drinks that much. Make me too, press monster energy because my sister drank once, started having heart attack symptoms, so I'm gonna mess with that. Oh my gosh, yeah. I make your webcam border wibble wobble like that. We made a custom animation of a black frame, and then there's like basically a mask over the camera source in OBS that makes it so that it only shows the camera in that animation since it's all black and then everything else is hidden. If that makes sense. Okay, so apparently this is where you get the Grim Troop content, something about this area. Wouldn't know how to do it myself, but I get shot. Yeah. I guess I can't be too helpful with it, but, it do be fun. It do be a useful technique. It's just, masking is basically just, like, you basically get a black image, like, or a white image theoretically, but we're just gonna go with how I did it. A black image or a black animation, then you can put the mask so that it only shows on black areas, and it's like an overlay. So the camera is a separate source, but there's a mask over it with this animation of just like this black wobbling square. And so it only shows up if it overlays onto the black. Those fool enough to traverse this void must pay the toll and relinquish the precious mind this kingdom grants. Huh? These blasted plains stretch never-ending. There's no world beyond. Wanderer's Journal. Can't hide from me. I see the wall there. Pasha. Welcome in. You look today? It's a lazy look for sure. What's up? This direction, I'm about as far as I would go, though it's been a pleasant change from the tight confines of the caverns. I've drawn a small map for there. It's simple and more for completion, really. Not knowing the full extent of the region can be quite frustrating. Tell me about it. You be squeaking. Crazy passion of porn too. Aw. You're cool. Let me get this out from under you. Hello? Hello. Oh, jeez. Okay. She fucked up the stream deck. She fucked up the stream deck. Yeah. And that's the stream deck then got stuck on the interface, and the mute button on the stream deck is separate from the mute buttons anywhere else. So if it's muted through the stream deck, I can't unmute it otherwise unless it's through the stream deck. So I had to fix the stream deck. Anyways. Yeah, I was saying. Corpse of a large bug. Done. What's this? Oh, this is the DLC shit, I think. Oh. Oh, okay. I have no idea. Oh. So spoiled. Hi, 2K. Yeah, she's a little menace. I was saying, the string, if it's hung from anywhere other than in my room, she rips it down. Like, she grabs it, puts it in her mouth, and then tries her best to rip it down, and then drags it around the house with her. This Ponyata just one-shot my Wurmple. Huh? Oh, okay. She's getting overstimulated, it seems. You could probably do 9/11 if she wanted to. Oh my god. I'd believe it, honestly. Okay, well, we've done something here. Overstimulated and still always wants more attention. Her way of showing off her kill, yeah. But if it's in my room, she doesn't try to drag it down. She leaves it up. So weird. Put your bed back up. I stopped putting this up on the bed because she didn't seem to like it that much. But let's see if she is willing to get back on the blanket. I've just been keeping it under my bed. Because she laid on it down there once, and I just figured I'd leave it there. Good job jumping the spikes, idiot. This is a lot. I was just expecting one of those, like, simple little cocoons. I was not expecting that to be, like, all of this. Johnny's blessing, huh? Oh, shit. I thought we couldn't get to this. I think I remember reading something about this the other day, but I didn't. As we keep... You bear my blessing. I can't remember giving it, but my memory has been a little lacking. Isn't it just so peaceful here? Such a perfect place to rest. What's this do? Hold up, wait. Bear will have a healthier shell and can take more damage, but they will not be able to heal themselves by focusing soul. What's that mean? Oh, that's cool. Not expecting that. I don't know if I wanna... So I've bench somewhere. am Gorb. Bow, 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 bow to Gorb, the great mind. I am Gorb. Ascend, 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 ascend with Gorb. I'm some warrior dream. Fucking course, it's a warrior dream. We'll go back for it. Should've gone down. That just leads, yeah, that just leads to dirt mound. Okay. Like we've explored everywhere it's about. Hello. Oh, hi. Oh, the nail. Yeah, this one. Guys. Ah, well met, yes. I thought I could sense the aura of a fierce warrior emerging. I'm impressed you found my sanctuary at the top of the world. No doubt you've endured many trials and overcome many foes in your quest to find me. No, don't speak a word. I, Nail Master Motto, was taught the art of the nail by the great nail sage himself. Or who was taught. Hereby accept you as my pupil. Let us begin the lesson immediately. Alright, yeah, sure. I think this is the last nail art. Cyclone Slash. Okay. Oh, exquisite. Now I know how my own master felt when he passed down his teachings to us. Hope you don't think me too forward when I say that I considered you to be my child. Yes, when I saw you perform male nail art, I felt a bond between us suddenly flash into existence. You honor me beyond words, my pupil. Thank you.
Bam. Finnel. Bam. Finnel. Bam. Finnel.
Hold on, I think I'm supposed to get like a charm from one of like the nail masters too. Once I've got all the nail arts. I should have now. Hold on a second. What is it? Yeah, let me see. Oh, no, we get it back in Dirtmouth. Okay, we don't get it from the Nail Master. Okay.
Bam. Finnel.
Yeah. Let's go fight Gorm. Fucking worm guy. Ouch. There's a secret there, though. Not that great. Not that great of a secret. Hello, Gorm. Yes, fight me, Gorm. Gorb? Oh. later, Gorm. Ah, Gorb! Great mind. Pain. Ascend. I am... Nothing now, Gorb. You just got gorbed. Alright, well... Apparently we've started the Grim Troop. Oh, King's Pass, we're back here. There we go. The fuck is this? If would join our group. I have a gift for you, Aura. As a shopkeeper, I admit parting with it for free is rather difficult. But as the great nail sage, I must recognize your skill. This is the nail sage? You have mastered the arts of my remaining pupils. Now tradition decrees you too may hold the same. Wear it proudly, nail master. You shall be the last to receive its like. Fuck yeah. Off you go, nail master. I have nothing more to give you. Nothing for free, at least. I'll be up briefly and eager to take your geo in trade for my precious wares. How on my night till I gorb. Oh yeah. I'm gorbing all over the place. I want chips. I want chips.
Oh,
Ah, look there. Something strange and sinister has suddenly appeared. Ugh, fills me with dread. I think it best I try to ignore it.
oh, jittery. Oh, jittery.
Alright, hold up. Here's the bears want to focus their power faster and they start sooner. Oh, heck yeah.
Nasu came.
Did you call us? You called us and we came. We came. You don't look scared. Why did you call us? Ah, doesn't matter. Don't tell me. Came and I can smell something. Something deep below us. I want it. I want it. Smell, ugh. Hiding something very nice for me, aren't you? Couldn't hide something so nice. Show me. Show me. Put it on. Quickly. What on? What do I put on? What would I put on? Defender's crest, maybe? Drug odor? Oh, let's try Defender's crest.
I've already crossed.
That smell, so strong, so virile, but not the odor that calls to me. I crave a different smell. Precious, sensitive, child. Ah, bring it. Wear it. I think I know. Okay, so she wants the... what is it? The... think I remember seeing that you could get an unbreakable variant of these. I think she gives us the unbreakable ones. Ah, that charm, beautiful. It's a precious thing. Lovely. Will you let me see it? You have to show it to me. Here. Ah, such a little beauty, such a smell, such a smell. Ah. Ah, so good, so tasty. A perfect thing, just for me. Beautiful, delicious. You're good, little lovely. You're very sweet to bring me such a gift. What, you made me a gift? Somewhere below, yes? Very good gift, very tasty, delicious. That's something little lovely? You don't want to take my gift back, do you? You're so nasty, so cruel. That's true. Once you give something as a gift, it's lost to you forever. A gift for you? So greedy. But I can show you something if you're nice to me. Lovely. Will you do a nice thing, lovely? Give them to me. Your Geo. Give me your Geo and I'll give you a gift. 1,500? Why don't you have enough Geo? Oh my god. Hold on a second. Hold on. I gotta fucking... Let me see. Dude. So much. He wants so much fucking money. Holy shit, dude. Oh. So much money. Okay, well, real quick. Apparently, this... Let's go to the void real quick. We can go through that door now. Apparently with this, that fucking charm that we just got, it just makes all our heart's lifeblood. But then we can... Yeah, shoot, Val. I got an answer. Oh, sorry. 15,000. Sorry. Sorry. My bad. Oh, spikies. Please tell me I still have enough. Yes. Please. God damn it. I'm 1 off. I just took 1 damage. Ugh. God damn it. Okay, hold on. How fucking annoying. So he can't take any damage. Damn it. You don't have a lot of range. Or arm that would give it to us. Fine. Okay. Alright, here we go. Didn't take any damage. Oh, heck yeah. Let's go. What's happening? Oh. Let's go. Large amount of damage. are doing good with our charm collection. The dragon. Amazing people, good girls and boys and whatever. Aw. Sweetheart Natasha. Oh, that is way faster. This is basically just like a nail. Go get the secret armor. Could just do the Grim Troop stuff already. Probably do the Grim Troop stuff. One second. Okay. Okay, sorry, I was like looking like to see if there's any risk to like any way I can lose these charms if I do the like Grim Troop stuff now. There's only one way I can lose access to the unbreakable charms.
Babala.
Oh, you called us? Speak to master. Okay. Hello? So it was you who called us. Well met, my friend. Well met. I am Grim, master of this troop. The lantern has been lit and your summons heeded. A fine stage you choose, this kingdom fallowed by worm and root. Perfect earth upon which our ritual shall take place. And you, my friend, your own part is far from over. As the lantern flared, your role was cast. Our compact written in scarlet fire. Our contract written in scarlet fire. Eager we are to see you commence, but first, some illumination is required. Across these lands, my kin now spread, harvesting that essence peculiar to my breed, the flame and dream. Seek my kin, claim their flame, and return it to me. Together, marvels shall be achieved. But don't fret, small one, for this task you won't travel alone. My child shall guide you to the flame and gather within itself that burning essence. Like you, the child plays a key role in this task. Only with it by your side will the flame and my kin reveal themselves to you. Okay. Alright. Wow. Let's see what this is. Aww. That's so cute. One's crystal. Alright, well, let's go do the flame thing. Come, little grim child. As long as we don't do banishment, we're chilling. Oh. If a member of the Grim Troop part of the ritual, gather Scarlet Flame with its torch. Once one will light the Nightmare's lantern, call and serve the Grim Troop. Green path. City of Tears. So they're all relatively close. Let's go to the one in the City of Tears, since that's right next to the station. Well, enjoy your lyric, Blue Dragon. Thanks for the sweet words. Sheets, so I'll be back if that's okay. Yeah, go for it. Stay safe, okay? There we go. A clock. Still in the 50s. Pass. Yeah, good. Well, basically, yeah. Go back up here. And upgrade it. Sweet. Boom. Team you've gathered together. It's a full opening act. The air hums with excitement. Dear child, you've done so well. Your fire burn ever brighter, or even brighter. Oh, yes. Child has grown from idle youth to deadly companion. About these dangerous lands, its aid will no doubt be welcome. Just don't neglect our dance, for it too continue. Keep hunting that scattered scarlet. When the child is filled with flame once more, return to the stage and the performance will begin. Alright. What do we have to do next? Alright, yeah, we just gotta going around and fucking things up, apparently. Fucking thing to get to. Go do King's Pass first. Oh shit, you attacking now? Ooh. Yes. And my headphones are dying. Yes. My wormhole evolved into a cocoon, so I turned the game off, keeping it as a wormhole forever. Do it. You keep that little wormhole. Oh. Child killed it. Cool. There you go. That. Then next. Oh, wait, we can actually get there through the King Station. Okay, so resting ground's next. Then we'll do. Catch another. Hope it also does something.
Voilà.
I don't know what any of that means, but heck yeah. Hi, Sarah. Hope your night is not feeling hollow. A little hollow.
Amesodo.
What can you do, though? You know? Oh, we went way too far. Please. And boom, now we're here. Okay, now. Alright, now we just gotta go back up again. For boss fight. Wonderful, wonderful. My kin arrive and the time has come. The searing fire carries well the ritual's promise. Dance with me, my friend. The crowd awaits. Show them you are worthy of a star in Rome. Jeez. Yeah, this is great. Oh, I'm getting fucked. This is a lot. Damn, this is a lot. You're always just sneaking an attack. Whoa, whoa. Damn, this is fucking insane. This boss fight is fucking crazy. Hi, Bez. Gotta sneak in that little... Oh, we can't even attack during that. Huh, so we just wasted a bunch of health. so fast. Oh my god. This is so fucking fast. Honestly, maybe Shape of Moon would... No, okay. Scrub song now. God damn it. Right into that. Great. Second phase. Love it. Love it. First phase definitely wasn't enough. I just jumped right. Great. I love how it just keeps getting more and more difficult. But I'm already bad. On this side. Forgot that we can dodge through things now. if I just make use of, like, the shade cloak and dodge through things, like, it's way easier. Oh, this is great. Oh, could have been worse, though.
Hey, Alexis.
Probably a good idea, especially if it's like 50 out, you said. Hmm. Alright. Okay. Third phase, yay! There's always more. I love that. Ah! Stop standing still. I started to heal, and then I got stuck in place because I tried healing. This boss is fucking insane. How many times do I have to, like, how much do I have to go through for this fucking boss fight? Oh my god. The music is a vibe, though. We still have, like, the fucking dream version after this. There's, like, supposedly a dream version of this boss. You're fucking going down. Taking the hit. Took the hit because I needed to like adjust my headphones. It was worth it. God damn, this is killer. Is how theater kids see themselves? Yes. Bravo, my friend. Hear how the crowd adores you. They've not seen such a show in a long time. Look here, how our child has grown, nourished and strengthened by the heat of our passionate dance. The two of you will feature in many tragedies and triumphs together, I'm sure. And so our great ritual nears its end. You continue to harvest the flame, even though now you surely see the path it illuminates for us. Our scarlet eyes will watch you keenly, friend. Go out into the darkness, harvest the last lingering embers of this kingdom. Then return to me and we will complete our deed. Ooh, charm notch. Heck yeah. Well, we have baby. God damn, this boss is fucking insane. Oh my god, look at that thing. Be better. Look, it's just on the ground next to us. Look, it sleeps. It sleeps. Alright, let's see. Got more to kill. Must be in a secret area we haven't been in. Seems like King Station seems like the way to go, regardless of what we're doing. Except for this one. In case we go to the Queen Station. Suppose let's do this one first. I usually visit John's grave, but I thought I'd go and visit a grave of an old friend. So amongst the tombs, there's a strange kind of chanting from somewhere. Extremely sinister chanting. I tried to find the source, and I saw two bright, horrible, huge eyes staring at me from the door of a dark cave. It pretended I hadn't heard the voice or seen the eyes and scurried back to town. My friend will have to wait longer for a visit. Queen Station. Go through here. We'll go through the Mantis Village area. Eve time. Oh, good night, Raven. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out while you could. I appreciate you. You can also finally get a map of this area, Fog Canyon. Hit the jellyfish. So apparently this isn't. I just dashed into it. God damn it. Keep the jellyfish thing. Oh. Hello. This kingdom just bound with surprises, building atop an acid. By the side, I can't help but feel familiarity. Something stirs my mind, though I can't yet tell what. But my lust for discovery that led me here, but now there seems something else. The building beckons me. I feel it calling. Dare I hit it? Features archive. This is where one of the fucking big bosses is. You don't want to go here yet. There's a caterpillar somewhere here. There we go. Genius. What's the map guy? god, it fucking redirected. It hit the wall and then redirected to hit me. How the fuck? Oh, as odd as much as odd as much of Hallowness can be, there's a whole new level of strangeness about these caves. See that dark gate below? It's quite unsettling to be near. I did my best to avoid it. Fortunately for me, I found another route in. But I did end up a little singed after wading through some acid. Finally, we have a fucking map of this place. Oh my god. There's something over here. Pictures archive. Here and then at the bottom of this. Oh, the banker. Just the banker. Stuff up there, apparently. Oh, so much shit. So much to explore still. Game's so big. So big and intimidating. Indeed we do. Wow! 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 Fungal core. we've been doing the Grim Troop DLC, so we have little friendo. Yeah, the boss was so fucking hard though. Oh, hi, Chica. We're in the fungal core. I was trying to go kill more things for the DLC, but we've ended up just exploring. Oh. Here's this thing. Oh, I guess we are, where we intended to be. God, I was about to fucking die. See? You say bosses are, this scares me. Yeah, it was fucking killer. Hard to scare you. I keep forgetting I can dodge through things. Get up here. Why does me saying it's hard scare you? Hello. What could foresee a demise unavoidable? Ooh. Mask piece. Let's go. That's because I think you're pretty good at this. Ah! I'm flattered that you think I'm good in this game. Thank you. I feel like I'm pretty not great myself, but I appreciate the compliment. I will take it. Oh fuck, there's error. 4 things? Yeah, whatever, we'll still do King Station. Water. Real quick, let's get that breakable wall. Why not? It'll get us one step closer to being able to get that blessing thing. And Village, I think, is the one. I haven't been over here in so fucking far. Or we could get. Wait. I think I saw that, like, the flame that's over here is given by a guy. Some guy. But where? Ah, well, wherever it is, we've already passed it. Hi. Oh, please, don't be shy. There's some nasties about here, alright? Not me. I'm a friend to all and happy to serve a traveler so bold as you. Is it information you seek? That I can provide. Yes, oh yes. That village above here, home to a sad creature, poses a tale of tragic exchange. Cost her and her people greatly, though I suspect she bore no regret. Yes, I know. You're intrigued. Do you want to know the tale? Well, I'm sorry. I have to tell it, but I'm very, very sorry. And I haven't eaten in some time. Oh, I'm starving. Get blasted with spells. I have no idea where I fucking am. Wait, I think I do. Wait, I think I got it. I go through here. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna look. See where it was. Where was this weird fucking thing? Okay, yeah, it is here somewhere, but fucking where? What's this? That's the charm. Those weavelings give lonely bears companionship and protection. Oh, I don't know what that means, but let's go. Fuck you. Oh, that's fucking bullshit. All this for a rancid egg. Ugh. Fuck this. We're taking the quick way back. See if we can go find that weird lamp over here. Apparently the guy that gives you Here you are. I will just go fight the things. We'll just go fight the things.
Ame sodo.
There's like no linear path. You found stuff? I haven't. Yeah. Wait, you found stuff I haven't? Oh, I'm curious. I know I have definitely still a lot of shit that I haven't done. Aw. Heck yeah, let's get some friendos going. These just like attack him. What if these things can kill him? Hello, friends. Alright, this is gonna be really fucking annoying. Point. Stop fucking charging me. I hate this guy. Alright. Friends are not super helpful right now, so we're gonna have to let go of friends. Be long now, honestly. Having more reach would probably be good. Wondering. Remember, I can dodge through them. Oh, fuck that guy. Alright. Alright, then back to King Station. To the other wood. Nearby. Just. Could just see what that flame is. Supposedly we can get that flame for free, which could be good. Lazy. I'll try it, because I don't want to fucking fight those things again. It's so fucking annoying to fight. Here.
Babala Geno.
Came. The red flame I've gathered from this dead kingdom. We would claim it for our master, for his final act, which will plays itself out once more. I like the notes in an old song, you and me. Endless, repeating songs of sacrifice, of servitude. Ritual for the troop, the master. Even this child was born into invisible chains.
Sego
To
nada.
serve, thus it has ever been. Yes. Take the flame, then. It is why you came here.
Baba
It is done.
Gondala.
And yet, it is not merely by fortune that we meet here, in the darkest, furthest reaches of where my master's scarlet eyes cannot see us. Song and no song at all. You take part in the ritual, yet I can sense you truly have no master. Is it so? Perhaps together we can banish that livid flame and let this dead kingdom rest in peace. You wish to silence the endless song. Meet me where it began. But if you return to master and complete the ritual, as long as you do it without regret, I will bear you no hatred.
Baba Gondala.
Boom. One second. There's another charm that we can go grab real quick, actually. Then I might go check with the lady to see if we have enough to get that blessing. Abakundala. Apparently there's a place we can hit with Dream Nail in here, and it gives us a charm. Shield. There we go. Protect yourself, you are last. Okay. Let's see, how many charms do we have? 5. 10. 15. 5. 5. 6. We're still missing 4. Yeah. How many charms are there? We're gonna have to get, like, every fucking charm. Yeah, can't even get that till we get this, the last one from freeing all the grubs, but, like, that's gonna be real fucking annoying to get. So we can get this back. Have left. Overcharmed is a thing too. Hold on a second. Oh, that's cool. Alright. This is it, Nightmare King. We do this. And then we, This is fucking horrifying. Oh my god. This is gonna be a fucking nightmare. Holy shit. Yeah, we're taking double damage. Yeah. We take double fucking damage. We're gonna have, like, no time to heal. Oh. Yeah. Also, I need to pee. It's fucking rough. Oh my god, this is fucking insane. We can't even, like, be fully charmed, too, because we have to have, like, the little Grim Child, which takes up, like, 2 of our charm slots. We gotta, like, fucking... There's no way that we're... Yeah, this is the dream version of the boss that I said was really hard. We're not even gonna fucking focus at all. There's no focusing. Short range, but we have a lot of health. This might be good for passive damage. We're not going to be using our soul to heal anyways. Like, there's no way that we can, like, fucking afford to heal.
Hi, Sunny. Alright, let's try this fucking nightmare again. Okay, yeah, we're not... High blood, not gonna really work. Gives us like a slow heal, but that's just not enough. Not enough to keep up with me fucking up. Could do this. No healing, but a bunch of health. Yeah. Yeah, Chica, it's fucking insane. I don't blame you. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Not even gonna worry about trying to heal. We're just like fucking giving ourselves a bunch of temporary HP. God damn it. I forgot I could dodge through. Just keep trying. There's nothing else we can do. It's not gonna get any easier. Just gotta keep trying. Insane. This is insane. This is insane. Just fucking crazy. Fucking crazy town. Jesus Christ. What am I even supposed to fucking do? Like, this is just like super boss. On the upside, we don't have to like get our shade every time we try. Like, just spawn outside. It's one of the dream bosses, so
I don't know why I decided to cast a spell there. And don't stop coming, and they 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 don't stop coming. Give me 1 second. I want to like see something real quick. Want to check? Yeah, he's got more health than the other one. Got 1.5 times the health. Yeah. Alright. 1.5 times the nightmare, yep. I'll hydrate. Here we go. This is fucking insane. This is like, oh, how am I? Alright. It's like, it's genuinely like, is this impossible? Is this impossible for me? Is it worth it to keep trying, you know? Lovely. Off to a terrible start. stop coming, and they don't 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 stop. Hey, dodge away, not towards. Ow. Ugh. Pretty sure this is supposed to like rival like the final boss. Figure out how to dodge. Okay. I'm seeing through the matrix a little. Hold on a second. I don't think the final boss would be worse than this. I feel like the DLC bosses, like whenever games like these add DLC bosses, they always try to add like super difficult bosses, you know? Dodge over. Don't dodge over. Why is it so hard for me to get? Why is it so hard to wrap my head around? Not dodging over. Get a little bit better each time. Tiny bit better. Back down. Ow. Ow. It's alright. Getting through the matrix a little. See what I mean? Getting a tiny bit better each time. Tiny bit better. You know, that was probably the... Yeah, wow improvement. Tell me about it. Yeah, seeing through the matrix. Ah, damn, this boss is insane. Damn it, I missed it. Damn it. So when we would normally heal, it's gotta be, like, in that moment, right? Like, when you break them up into bats. That's when you would heal. The only time that you could heal. Actually, you could probably heal on the spike growth. If you had, like, quick focus. Might do that. Might need a way of, like, getting health back throughout this. We might do that. Ouch. Yeah, I might be able to do it then. Ah, shit. Fire pillar got me. Yeah, let's go for a quick heal build. Try that. Might be the way to go. Because, yeah, not being able to regain health throughout it is just... I'm not good enough for that. Let's try this. Yeah, if we can learn how to actually work in healing, that'd be good. Help us a lot. This is gonna be really rough, though, trying to get through this without knowing how to heal yet. We have way less health. Haven't got off a single hit yet. There. This is what peak performance looks like. As fucking if. This is the, like, fucking far from peak performance. We have way less health now. I think, yeah, I think we, like, halved our health by not having that fucking Charbon. Thank you, Natasha, I appreciate it. I need the support, you know, with how fucking awful this shit's going. I need the support. I'm good. Need a double jump. So I need to jump up, do a downward strike with the nail, and then double jump to avoid, like, the fog. Like, the fog, like, the fire that's left behind by that, like, charge attack. You need to, like, do a jump, hit with the nail, and then double jump. Damn. That's crazy. Like that. It's alright, we're learning the patterns. And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. Me. I am the thing that does not stop coming. I keep just fucking non-stop. That sounds so wrong. Oh my god. Keep having it just back and forth into this boss fight, just non-stop. I could just double jump it, actually. Might be able to just double jump it without having to do like the downward strike. The downward strike is just helpful because it's like we don't have a lot of opportunities to get damage in, you know. Dodged too close. Spacing is fucked up on that. I keep fucking up the spacing. Ugh. Back again. Never ends. The nightmare never ends. Survive long enough to even get the opportunity to heal. Like I can't even like survive long enough to get the opportunity to heal. Once I start fumbling, I just keep fumbling until I die. I can only take 4 hits. Gotta stop jumping. I don't know why I keep jumping. Like it's almost like I'm expecting it to like fell asleep. Aw. Hello, welcome back. Trip only took the last 20 minutes. Nice. I'm glad you're doing okay. We're suffering, banging our head against a brick wall right now, so yeah. I was stupid. I was too close. This boss is fucking insane. I just hate how the health is halved. I feel like this would not be nearly as hard if my health was not halved. Feels like I'm doing like the fucking cursed chalice dungeons in Bloodborne. Never give up. Never give up. Running of monsters and chocolate. No, it's coffee. Fire. This might be my hell. Let me do the crystal heart just here. Damn. That's fine. Really tight, but we could fit in a heal there. If I stopped fucking it up, we could fit in a heal there. Ugh. Yeah. What is it? That was 2 minutes. I'm not, like, I'm barely surviving, like, 2 minutes in these boss fights. I'm dying immediately. Is so fucking tight. This has to be like perfect. It has to be like fucking perfect. spacing so goddamn bad. It's like I... Got stuck on the fire there. Getting a little bit better each time. A little bit better. A tiny, tiny bit better. Tiny. Emphasis on tiny bit better. Still bad. I just stood right in that spike. Ah, no. That was a bad time to try to heal. That was a bad time to try to heal. That was stupid. God damn it, what is... Hi Stackwin, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Also, 1 second, I'm getting a phone call, and that's very strange to be getting a phone call at this time of night. No, you're good. You're good. It wasn't just that. It was like a raid came in and then my phone started ringing at the same time. Hi, Arcobath. Hi, Crocs. How was your stream, Stackwin? Thank you for raiding, saying hi. What's going on? Yeah, hi. How's Mr. NKG treating you, ho? What? Doing all right. Doing pretty good. I'm really bad, and I think I'm a little too early into the game to be trying this. But yeah, how's Silksong? I know nothing about Silksong. But yeah, thank you for the raid. I hope that I'm glad that your stream was good. Yeah, I'm bad. And there's a reason I'm dying in like fucking 30 seconds each time I jump in here. Like I said, 30 seconds each time. This is not... Missed out on the Hornet badge. That's stopping you. Harm. Universal NKG experience. What does NKG stand for, if you don't mind me asking? No matter when you meet him? Oh, true, I guess, yeah. That makes me feel a bit better about how much I'm sucking and the fact that I've been here for like an hour trying this boss. That was pretty lame. Damn it, too close. Way too close. Grim just Tim Grimchild's in a trench coat? Yes, actually. Yes. He's really insecure about it though, so don't say that. Oh, Nightmare King Grim. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. This truly is a fucking horrific experience. I can say that much. Hey, how much damage does he take before he bursts into bats? Just so I can get a gauge of how many times I need to get him to burst into bats before I kill him. Oh, I dodged. I fucking dashed the wrong way. Off to a terrible start. Yeah. Terrible. I'll count? I haven't made it. What do you mean count? Hold up. How much damage does it take to get him to burst into bats? Not amount of damage within a certain... Oh, that's so rough. Oh, that's so rough. Ooh. Huh, so apparently we can attack him while he's in his little fucking baby bat form. Interesting, okay. So we just stagger. It's like the stagger. It's a stagger. I get it now. Alright. Come on, Nightmare Daddy. Show me why you're despised. Why did I do that? That was the wrong move. Dash. I fucking got hit, then dashed right into the fucking fire. God damn, this is so fucking rough. I don't despise him. I despise him. We'll say that. Favorite boss in the game? Is it? Oh, here, you can answer a question then. Is he, like, more difficult, less difficult, about the same as the final boss? God damn it. I just need the time to heal, honestly. I did not realize that the nightmare version. This is the first time I've made it this far. Damn. For sure harder than any boss in the base game. Yay! Oh, it's just really hard, yeah. Ugh. Oh, God. What's that? Okay, what about the thing where he bloats? He, like, blows up and starts blowing fucking projectiles everywhere. Is that, like, a signifier of where he's at, like, health bar-wise? Learn how to parry that. Like learn how to parry that. Those iframe dashes are nice. They are. They're very nice. They're very nice. I'm still learning how to use them. I literally just got the Shade Cloak, like not long before before doing any of this. I just got the Shade Cloak, so I'm still trying to get used to like the concept that I can dodge through things, that I have iframes, because I'm so used to like dodging into things and then taking damage. I've parried like that like claw and then jump up attack like before, but like always by random chance, and I want to see if I can like actually parry like intentionally as a way of like blocking the move rather than spinning my dodge. He used the Shade Cloak against yeah, right? This is my practice. That was just fucking terrible. That was terrible. Ignore that. That one didn't happen. Strike that from the record. Give me some water. there. I can't heal there. Why did I even try to heal there? I'm fighting the Nightmare King version of this guy, not long after fighting the regular version of this guy. Like, I just decided, like, during this stream, hey, fuck it, let's do the DLC, and now I'm here. Now I'm here. I'm just dumb. Yeah, I just need to stop trying to like parry it. I wanna like see if I can parry it. I'm just gonna keep trying to dodge it. I just need to dodge it. There's no way I'm gonna like fucking learn parries against this guy. Alright, here we go. 30th time's the charm. Let's go. Why did I just keep dashing? I swear, it's like, sometimes I'm like, I just gotta end stream soon. It's like midnight, I'm getting fucking eepy, and like, I just keep like, fucking up. I'm guaranteed it's gonna be one of those things where it's like, I'm gonna take a break, and I'm gonna get like one of like the first few tries tomorrow or some shit. Something like that. That happens so often. Close for that. Oh, there's like the fire pillar above him. Alright, I'm gonna try like once or twice more. Oh no, indicates HP wise? Yes, I would like to know. Because that will help me get through it. Feeling like, okay, at least I'm this amount through. Like, at least I'm a quarter through. At least I'm a third through. Whatever. I hate the fake out. Stop faking me out. Why do you keep doing the same move? Why do you keep doing that? 1/4? Okay, alright. It just kept doing that same move. I didn't have the dodges for it. I like faked me out and then I kept running out of dodges. So the furthest I've gotten is 1/4 so far. 1/4. That's the furthest I've gotten through this fight. 30 thirst, yeah. Damn it, I dodged right into the fire. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, that filled me with a little bit of hope. I wanna try again. A little bit of hope that I made it to like a quarter again. Yeah, Nightmare King is so fucking insane. This boss is fucking insane. Damn it, I missed it. I just kept fucking that up. Honestly, it's like sometimes I get like really good runs, and by really good I mean I make it, you know, to a quarter. And then other times I just suck. Hi Lear, welcome back. I'm hungry, I want food. Yeah, I'm gonna end stream soon and then like eat. I don't even know what I'm gonna eat yet. Probably pasta, because I'm just always eating fucking pasta. Deal. Damn it. I did not jump high enough. Alright, yeah, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Yeah. I'm hungry. We're gonna call stream there. It's been like 6 hours. We all gotta eat. Oh. Damn, that boss is fucking insane. Holy shit. That boss is insane. Like, oh my god. Madness. Madness indeed. You're good, Alexis. You're good. Madness. Okay, alright. Yeah, let's see who we're gonna raid. Yeah. We'll fuck him up tomorrow. I'm sure. It's easy enough. It seems easy. Seems easy. uh. I want to get that grub bat, like that grub charm from rescuing all the grubs. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Maybe we'll just like go and hunt for all the grubs. I think I've opened up like every area, so yeah, we could realistically, yeah, we could probably just go and get all the grubs up. Oh, except, like, there's, like, one area that I haven't been to. 2 with grubs. 2 areas I haven't been to that have grubs. What the fuck is the love key? Yeah, whatever. Oh, I'm so hungry. Oh my god, it hurts. Ugh. It hurts. It hurts. Alright, we'll raid Nova tonight. Oh, yeah. Alright, well, everybody, thank you for hanging out. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it, Stockwood. You're a sweetheart. I hope that you enjoyed seeing me, just die and slowly go insane to, Nightmare King Grim over and over again. I hope it wasn't too embarrassing and that you don't think too much less of me seeing me, fumble nonstop. Yeah. Alright, yeah. Camera, correct yourself. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get back to it tomorrow. Yeah, I'm so happy that my hair is actually finally starting to, like, grow again. This is so fucking cool. Anyways, yeah, I'm just, yeah. Yeah. Anyways, good fox? Yeah. Alexis, you are such a good fox and a good girl. Thank you for being here. You're a sweetheart. And make sure you stay safe, okay? I appreciate you. Good girl. And good fox. Thank you, Alice. Alice, you are also such a good girl. Yes, for free, before you even make a comment about it. Good girl. You're a sweetheart. Keep being a sweetheart, okay? I appreciate you as well. I very much enjoy the company. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me while I played, and just fucking sat all hormonal and sick, on stream for a bit. I just bit my tongue. Ow. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, raise about to start. Go do your daily self-affirmations right now. I want to say, let's go tell yourself you look possum. Why not? Yeah, that's what we'll do today. But yeah. Take care, everybody, and be good to one another, and good to yourself, especially. But yeah. See you tomorrow. Mwah.